Morning.
Yeah.
So if I may say, you will start.
What's the last?
For you.
You have a 11 by chance, Patacota? I do that. Thank you. And if we could, at the jail, if we could please get Patacota next, number 11. I believe that's our lone Spanish speaker. But we'll take this gentleman first. Sir, could you tell me your name?
Joshua Trujillo, Your Honor.
Mr. Trujillo, good morning to you, sir. This is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you possessed a weapon, a firearm, while being a prohibited possessor, and that you discharged the firearm in the city limits. Just a second. And to those charges, you are presumed innocent, or anything you say about them could be used against you. You do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney. And I am appointing the Pima County, it's actually contract attorney Gary Redente is going to be your attorney, sir. So his information will be on the paperwork that you get. And in order to prepare for this hearing, I did review the information from pretrial services, the information from the interim complaint, and the state's recommendation, which is I hold you on a $25,000 cash secured bond with release to pretrial in the event that that bond is posted. Mr. Goodman, anything further on that?
Judge, I believe this individual is Trujillo. Is that not, sir? That's a misdemeanor, Judge.
It's
Okay, I am very sorry. I got my Jonathans mixed up. Just a second. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you there, Mr. Trujillo. I thought. Just a second. Sorry about that. Here we are. All right, this is a lot better. So, Mr. Trujillo, I am seeing you on a charge that alleges that you committed criminal damage. It's alleged to be an act of domestic violence. Again, you are presumed innocent of that allegation. Anything you say about it could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. And this relates to an incident that is alleged to have happened back on January 6th. And so, give me just a second. And it looks like you're all it's alleging an act of domestic violence, specifically aggravated domestic violence. So what I'm going to do, sir, is I'm going to hold you on a $250 cash secured bond as it relates to the misdemeanor matter. I'm going to appoint the city public defender's office to represent you. And I'm going to set your next court date as a video review, and that's going to be on August 14th. At 1:45 in the afternoon. And that'll be in front of Judge Verena, ordering in the event that you get out of custody, so ordering no alcoholic beverages, illegal drugs, do not possess or consume them, no acts of domestic violence, and then no contact with the alleged victim, and a couple other things, and then we're done. So first of all, sir, you got to come back to future court dates, because if you do not do that, a warrant will issue for your arrest. That's number one. And then number two is that on the city court matter, the trial actually could go forward in your absence if you were to no show in the future and then be taken to trial without being present, and you were convicted at that trial. You could lose the ability to appeal that conviction if you did not reappear within 90 days for sentencing. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes. One question, Your Honor.
Sure.
The second charge is for the case of me being here right now. Correct?
Let me take a look.
Thank you.
So you're talking about the Superior Court matter I referenced?
No, the, the, the reason that I got arrested,
Oh, right. I see what you're talking about, sir. It's actually a probation violation. So, again, the bond on that warrant was $250, so that's the bond that I'm imposing. So it does relate to something that occurred in the past, of course. I did reference that January 6th incident date. However, this is a post-conviction matter where it looks like you were placed on probation and are alleged to have not abided by the terms of probation on the city court matter. Let's take a look here. But I do not have the petition so far as I can tell. So I'm not sure what the allegations are that you are alleged to have, the non-compliance that is alleged as it relates to probation. Let me take a look though. Yeah, I can't, the file is, I do not see a petition in the file. But it looks like there is an allegation that you may have missed some, your analysis potentially, in July, but that is just me working off very, limited notes here. In any event, sir, you are presumed innocent of these allegations. You're going to be seen in city court on August 14th at 1:45 in the afternoon. That's going to be for that video review that I talked about. That's going to be also, just to talk more about the probation violation that's alleged. And so, last thing, and then we'll be done, is that, like I said, if you get out of custody, you got to come back to that hearing, sir, because if you don't, you're going to get a warrant for your arrest. And also, you don't need to worry about trial going forward because that already occurred, but it's possible you could lose other rights as it relates to the probation matter. Do you understand that, sir?
yes, sir.
All right, thank you. You're excused.
Have a good day, Your Honor.
You too.
Thank you.
Your Honor, before we move on to the Spanish speaker, I just want to let you know the House felony, Mr. Jonathan Lopez refused this morning.
Okay, thank you very much. We will continue him to tonight. Mr. Shao, any objection to that? All right, thanks. Morning. Could you please tell me your name?
Buenos días, por favor, ¿me dice su nombre?
Julián Manuel Parracota.
Julián Manuel Parracota.
All right. And Mr. Paracota, this is your initial appearance.
Esta es su comparecencia inicial, señor Parracota.
And I'm seeing you on a charge that alleges that you possessed a weapon while being a prohibited possessor.
Y veo que tiene cargos de que usted estaba que poseía un arma cuando usted se le considera que es una persona que tiene prohibido cargar armas.
And specifically a firearm. So to that allegation, sir, you are presumed innocent. Anything you say about it, this matter could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent.
Bueno, y es específicamente a un arma de fuego y con respecto a esa alegación se le presume inocente. Cualquier cosa que usted diga puede ser utilizada en su contra. Tiene derecho a permanecer en silencio.
And you do also have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint just a second. Who's the attorney? It's going to be the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir.
Y tiene derecho a ser representado por un abogado y voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública del Condado de Pima para que lo represente.
And in order to prepare for the hearing, I review the information in the interim complaint, the information pre-trial, and the state's recommendation.
Y yo revisé la información de la que es iterina, de la recomendación del Estado y los servicios previos al juicio.
And the state is recommending that I hold you on a $10,000 bond, and the court notes that there is a federal detainer on a U.S. District Court case.
Y la fiscalía está recomendando que sea detenido con una fianza de $10,000 y tiene una detención federal por un caso con respecto al distrito al Tribunal de Distrito de los Estados Unidos.
And so, Mr. Parakota, to the extent that you were not already aware, that hold is going to mean that no matter what I do on this case, you will remain in custody.
Y señor Parracota, no sé si usted ya tenía conocimiento de eso, pero con respecto a eso quiere decir que como tiene esa orden de retención, no importa lo que yo haga con este caso, de todos modos va a ser permanecer bajo custodia.
Mr. Goodman, anything further?
Me
Your
pregunta,
Honor, I
señor.
believe that, Your Honor,
Go
I
ahead.
believe the court already highlighted what the state would have noted.
All right, thank you.
El señor Goodman se contesta al juez, es que ya el juez ha determinado o indicado lo que la fiscalía había dicho. Recomendación y dice sí, estamos solicitando que sea una fianza nominal.
The court is going to impose a $7,500 cash secured bond.
El juez le va a imponer una fianza de $7,500 en efectivo o con garantía.
And additionally, sir, if you do get out of custody, you're going to be ordered to not consume or possess any alcoholic beverages, no firearms or weapons.
Bueno, y señor, adicionalmente, si usted se lo liberan lo dejan fuera de la prisión o la cárcel, se le prohíbe que consuma o cargue ningún tipo de alcohol o armas de fuego.
And also, if you do get out of custody, then, which is unlikely, you must come back to any future court date, sir, because if you do not do that, a warrant will issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Y también, señor, si usted lo dejan salir de la cárcel, que creo que eso es poco probable, usted debe presentarse a las fechas futuras de corte si no se puede presentar una orden de arresto en su contra. ¿Comprende?
Is that a yes? You have to say yes, sir.
Yes.
Tiene
Sí.
que contestar. Yes.
Sí.
Okay, and finally, I'm setting a preliminary hearing August 17th, 1:30 in the afternoon. Please stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender. They can talk with you more about all this.
Y finalmente voy a fijarle una audiencia preliminar para el 17 de agosto a la 1:30 de la tarde. Por favor, manténgase en contacto con su abogado, defensor público, y esa persona, ese abogado va a informarle sobre todo respecto a su causa.
Eso. What?
Good morning, sir.
Morning,
Please tell me your name.
Patrick Catalan.
Catalan, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a few things. I'm seeing you on chart. And to the interpreter, thank you very much. You're excused. Appreciate it. I believe that's an early Spanish speaker.
Thank you, Your Honor. Interpreter will disconnect.
All right. So, sir, I'm seeing you on a couple things. I'm seeing you on a new allegation alleging that you committed assault and disorderly conduct, both of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence. Also seeing you on some files out of Tucson City Court, which allege that you failed to appear in relation to multiple criminal trespassing counts, possession of drug paraphernalia, general soliciting, and things of the sort. So all those allegations, sir, you are presumed innocent. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. And give me just a second. All right, sir, as to the new DV allegation, the domestic violence, assault and disorderly conduct allegation, I am going to hold you on a bond. It's going to be a $500 cash secured bond. And also ordering the following conditions. That is that you possess or consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, no acts of domestic violence. Also, the alleged victim, Miss Nancy Walker Catalan, was not able to be contacted by pretrial services. So it's not clear to me whether or not she is okay with contact with you or for you to return to a shared residence, things of that sort. So because I don't know how she feels about that, for now I am ordering that you have no contact with the alleged victim. Do not go to the alleged victim's residence or place of work. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And so what I'm going to do is, because I'm holding you on that $500 bond, I'm setting a hearing. It's going to be tomorrow at 1 p.m. And if you're still in custody, you'll be seen on video for that. That'll be on Friday the 7th at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And if you're out of custody, then you must go to Pima County Justice Court to be there for that hearing. And you'll get information on where that's located in the event that you don't already know. And so that takes care of the Justice Court matter. And then moving on to the city matters. As to those,
Your Honor,
yes, sir.
I went to court on those about 3 weeks ago, and those were all cleaned up and uh, were fines were all cleared up and everything.
Just a second.
And another thing, I haven't been here for 30 years, so I just got here. So those other things I don't know about.
Yeah. Just a second. Is it in the wrong one? So hold on. Just a second, sir. I think we
Thank
got
you.
a little mix up here. Give me a second. So, Mr. Catalan, I apologize. The city court cases I referenced are for a different person. And so I believe that that's all that you have this morning, sir, but let me just confirm that. Sure that he doesn't have anything else.
Thank you.
Right, so that does take care of it, sir. So last thing for me, and then we're done. If you get out of custody because you post the bond, then you must come back to court. If you don't do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest, sir. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thanks. You are excused. Yeah, that's right. Morning. Could you please tell me your name
Michelle
and last name?
Marco.
DeMarco. All right, Mr. DeMarco, good morning to you. This is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a couple cases out of Pima County Justice Court and also some matters out of Tucson City Courts. And so on the Justice Court cases, I'm seeing you on charges alleging that you committed criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. And then also new charges alleging that you possess drug paraphernalia. That's alleged to have happened yesterday about 7 p.m. On 1303 West St. Mary's. I think that may be over by the hospital. In any event, ma'am, you're presumed innocent of those allegations. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. I'm also seeing you on some failures to appear at a Tucson City Court. That you failed to appear on 4 different criminal trespass charges, possession of drug. Just a second. All right, so that takes care of the Justice Court matters. Got to talk about the city stuff. Ordering that you not go back to the incident location where these criminal trespasses are alleged to have happened, and no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. And then finally, ma'am, the last thing I got to tell you is that you must come back to the court date for the city court stuff too as well if you're out of custody. Because if you don't do that, not only could you get that warrant on the city court cases as well, but you could also lose your ability to appeal the conviction. And specifically, that would play out like this. If you fail to appear on the city court cases in the future, they could take you to trial in your absence. If you were convicted at that trial in your absence because you did not show up for trial, then you could lose the ability to appeal your conviction if you could not be sentenced within 90 days. Do you understand that? All right, thank you. You're excused. Yes. We could do Molnar. Yeah. Good. That's fine. There you go. Morning, sir.
Or
Tell me your name, please.
Ryan Frederick Durandi.
All right, Mr. Durandi, this is your initial appearance. Seeing you on charges that allege that you refused to give your truthful name and disorderly conduct. These are both alleged to have happened yesterday about 7:30 p.m. at Palo Verde and Ajo. You're presumed innocent of that, sir. Anything you say about him could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent.
Yes, Your Honor.
And so just a second. So if I release you, sir, will you come back to court?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I just need you to do that. That's an important thing because basically you'll just get a warrant if that doesn't happen. So I am going to release you, sir. I'm setting your next court date. It's going to be an arraignment on September 1st, and that's going to be at 9 a.m. in the morning, and that's going to be in Pima County Justice Court. You'll get information on where that is if you're not aware. And also ordering that you not consume or possess any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, and that you must submit to a mental health evaluation.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. And so you're willing to do all those things, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, very good. So in light of you saying that, I am going to release you, sir, on your promise to appear September 1st in Pima County Justice Court, sir. You're excused. And the last thing I got to tell you is that I think I may have said this already, but if you don't come back, you'll get a warrant. And so that takes care of it for now, sir. You'll be released from the jail in about 2 hours or so.
Is justice the felony court?
No, it's not. It's downtown, sir. It's the newest courthouse that's on Alameda. It's basically Stone and Alameda.
Okay.
So
I'll be there.
yeah, you can't miss it. So like if you're walking up towards the north end of downtown, if you take a look at it, you'll see like a shimmering sort of glass thing on the side of it. That tells you that's Justice Court, okay?
Thank you, sir.
You got it.
All right.
What did I do then? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Morning. Please tell me your name.
Amanda Marie Donnelly.
Donnelly, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a couple things. I'm seeing you on a failure to appear at a Tucson City Court. I'm sorry, at a Pima County Justice Court that alleges that you failed to appear in relation to a driving under the influence allegation. It's alleged to have happened back, or the incident is alleged to have happened back on February 29th of 2024. And then also seeing you on new charges alleging that you were driving on a suspended license. That's alleged to have happened last night about 8 p.m. On all these things, you're presumed innocent. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. And if I release you, ma'am, will you come back to court?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's important that you do that because the stuff isn't going away, and so you just got to go to justice court and get it resolved. And so I'm setting your next court date. It's going to be on August 26th. You'll get paperwork that says this, but August 26th at 10:30 in the morning. You're being released on your promise to appear. Do not drive without a valid driver's license, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. You understand all that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very good. And so last thing for me is that if you don't come back to court, you will get that warrant. So come on back on the 26th and hopefully you can get this resolved. All right. Take care.
Yes, Your Honor. Wait, so it's both of them? Pause that. Yes. Oh, okay.
What day?
Morning, sir.
How's it going, sir?
Good. Good. Could you please tell me your name?
Isaac Duarte.
All right, Mr. Duarte, I had a couple things for you. I got one case out of South Tucson City Court alleging that you failed to appear in relation to a criminal trespass allegation. And I also am seeing you on a new charge out of Tucson City Court alleging that you possess drug paraphernalia. That's alleged to have happened this morning about 2 a.m. Also looks like you might have a probation hold. So because of that, no matter what I decide to do on this, you're still going to remain in custody, at least for the time being. So give me just a second. Yes, you do have a probation violation. There's a hold in relation to a Superior Court case from 2025. So on the South Tucson case, I'm going to release you on that, given that you got the hold. And I'm setting your next court date. It's going to be on August 18th at 10 o'clock in the morning. And on that, I am going to order that in the event you get out of custody, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. Do not go back to the incident location where the trespass is alleged to have occurred down in South Tucson. And then that takes care of that one. And then moving on to the new allegation, the drug paraphernalia. I'm going to release you on that as well. However, I am going to appoint an attorney on that, given that you've got the probation hold. And I'm going to set what's called a non-transport review. And that's going to be on August 14th at 9 a.m. And that'll be in city court. So assuming that you're still in custody, sir, you'll probably be seen on video for that. As I said, appointing the city public defender to represent you. And that should take care of it, other than to let you know that if you don't come back to court in the future, sir, you could get a warrant for your arrest and trial could go forward in your absence. If you were convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction because you were not there to be sentenced, you could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand that, Mr. Duarte?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You're excused.
I'm not getting out.
Gallardo?
Good morning. Are you Miss Gallardo?
Yes,
All right, Monica?
yes.
All right, just a second. All right, so I am seeing you on one case out of Pima County Justice Court alleging that you committed criminal trespass in the third degree. You are presumed innocent of that, ma'am. Anything you say about it could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney on this, given that I'm going to hold you. You do have a probation hold, so far as I can tell. So no matter what I were to decide to do, you're still going to be held in custody. However, I'm going to appoint an attorney on this because given the fact that you have the probation case, it's going to be useful to do that. I'm going to hold you on a $100 cash or secured bond on the Justice Court case. I'm appointing attorney Karina Molnar. Her information will be on the paperwork that you get. And also ordering that you not go back to the incident location where this criminal trespass is alleged to have happened. And no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. Like I said, you're probably not getting out of custody because of that probation hold. However, if you do, you must come back to court because if you don't do that, you're going to get a warrant for your arrest and you'll just probably find yourself back in custody. The next hearing on this new case is actually going to be tomorrow at 1 p.m. if I haven't said that yet. And you'll be seen on video for that. You'll have an opportunity to speak with Ms. Molnar and might be able to resolve it then. If you want to do that, you of course have a variety of rights, including not admitting to anything. And you could take it to trial if that's your preference, but nevertheless, ma'am, you'll have that hearing tomorrow at 1 p.m., okay? That takes care of it. You're excused.
What happened with the probation?
Okay. Okay, thanks.
Garcia, one.
Morning, sir.
Morning,
Please tell me your name.
Juan Garcia.
Mr. Garcia, this is your initial appearance, sir. I'm seeing you on a few different things. So first of all, I'm seeing you on a failure to appear alleging. Did you fail to appear in relation to a shoplifting case? It's out of Pima County Justice Court, and that shoplifting is alleged to have happened back on September 15th of 2023. I'm also seeing you on 4 files out of Tucson City Court alleging that you failed to appear in relation to multiple DUI allegations, it could be one DUI allegation, excuse me. Another case involving criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, and possession of drug paraphernalia, and theft or shoplifting and disorderly conduct. All these allegations, sir, you are presumed innocent. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. And as it relates to the justice court matter, I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash secured bond for that, sir, given the history of failing to appear that appears to be at issue here. And I'm setting your next court date. It's going to be tomorrow. It's going to be August 7th at 1 p.m. So assuming that you're still in custody, you'll be seen a little over 24 hours from now. And I'm appointing attorney Karina Molnar to represent you, sir, on that one. And so she should be there tomorrow at court. You'll be seen on video, but she'll be there at court to talk with you and go over things. There we go. I'm also ordering that if you do get out of custody, that you not go back to the incident location where the shoplifting is alleged to have happened. No illegal drugs or alcohol, no firearms or weapons. That takes care of the justice court matter. Moving on to the city stuff. On those, I'm going to hold you on a $500 bond as well. I'm appointing the city public defender to represent you on those cases, sir. Their information will be on the paperwork that you get. Also ordering us to the city court cases that you not go back to the incident locations where the criminal trespasses are alleged to have occurred, possess or consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, do not drive without a valid driver's license. Your next hearing on that case is the city court cases is going to be a video review. It's going to be a week from tomorrow on August 14th at 2 p.m. in the afternoon. I'm sorry, 1:45 in the afternoon. And that's going to be in front of Judge Verena. And last thing for me is that you got to come back to your future court date, sir, whether it's in justice court or city court, because if you do not do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest and you'll just find yourself back in custody. Do you understand that, sir? Mr. Garcia, do you understand that, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. And last thing, also in the city court cases, I just have to advise you this as well, sir, is that they could take you to trial in your absence if you didn't show up for future court dates. If you were convicted at a trial without being present because you did not show up to deal with a case and couldn't be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal your conviction. So that's it for today, sir. Thank you. You're excused. Good morning. Could you please tell me your name?
Susana Isabel Mian.
All right, Miss Mian, this is yours. Just a second. And I am seeing you on charges that allege that you committed assault, disorderly conduct, 2 counts of assault, 2 counts of disorderly conduct. And on all of those, you are presumed innocent. So alleged to have happened this morning around 1 a.m. Just a second. All right, Miss Mian, if I release you, will you come back to court?
Yes.
All right, it's
Yes, Your
important that you do that. I don't see any red flags that should lead me to have you held in custody other than the allegations, and to those you're presumed innocent. And so I'm going to release you, ma'am. Your next court date is going to be on August 18th at 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm ordering that you not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. Also, pretrial services tried to reach out to the alleged victims who are, let's see, your 2 minor age siblings, and it looks like Graciela Ochoa is the lawful representative. She could not be contacted to provide input on whether or not she is okay with you having continued contact with the siblings. So for that reason, I'm ordering that you not have any contact with them for now. That can be adjusted by a judge in the future if the victim or victim representatives come forward and say, hey, we want to have contact after all. They should have been advised of their victim rights. They should know how to do that, and they can do that if that is their preference. But for now, I'm ordering that you not have any contact with them. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. So in light of all of that, I'm going to release you, ma'am. August 18th, 10 a.m. is your next court date. You got to come back to future court dates because if you don't do that, a warrant will issue for your arrest. All right?
Okay. Yes,
Thank
Your
you.
Honor.
Your excuse. Thank you.
What else?
Morning.
Morning,
Could you please tell me your name?
Gwendolyn Rose Morales.
All right, Ms. Morales, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a few different things. So I'm seeing you on, let's see, a warrant out of Pima County Justice Court alleging that you failed to appear in relation to a shoplifting and drug paraphernalia case from November 1st of 2025. Then a warrant out of Marana Municipal Court alleging that you failed to appear in relation to a drug paraphernalia case. And I'm seeing you on new charges that allege that you committed criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. That would be alleged to have happened near River Road and Crimson Clover Lane, kind of a desert area in that vicinity. And then also a city court matter that alleges that you failed to appear in relation to a possession of drug paraphernalia allegation. So on all these matters, ma'am, you're presumed innocent. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. Given the failure to appear history, I am going to hold you on a bond on these matters, ma'am. I'm going to hold you on a $250 cash secured bond as it relates to the Marana matter. And on that, I'm setting a hearing. It's actually going to be later today at noon. So in about 2.5 hours here, you're going to be seen on video for that one. And I'm appointing attorney Janet Altschuler to represent you on that. And ordering that you not possess any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs there. And then going to the Justice Court failure to appear on the drug paraphernalia. On that, I'm going to release you. Again, order no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. Next court date on that is going to be on September 1st for an arraignment. It's important that you come back to court for that arraignment because if you do not do that, a warrant will issue for your arrest. That's true of any of the court dates we're talking about here. And we have the other Justice Court matter. I'm going to mirror that. So basically September 1st on the new allegation of criminal trespass. Do not go back to the incident location where this criminal trespass is alleged to have happened, the desert area out there. And September 1st, the court date on that one as well. And then last but not least, we have the Tucson City Court matter. And on that, I'm going to hold you on a $50 cash secured bond, appointing the City Public Defender's Office to represent you. And on that, I'm setting your next court date for next Friday. It's going to be the 14th, August 14th, 1:45 in the afternoon for a video review.
So I'm being detained until I go to all these court dates.
No. So the short answer is no. You're being held on the Marana matter, and you're being held on the Tucson City Court matter. I released you on both of the Justice Court matters. So those court dates are the furthest in the future. So I released you on those. Well, yeah. So the short answer is no to your question. You'll be held on 2 out of the 3 jurisdictions that you have cases. And so I'm appointed the City Public Defender, as I said. Last thing for me is that if you don't come back to court, you're going to get a warrant. I've already said that. But also on the city court matter, you could be taken to trial in your absence. If you were taken to trial in your absence and were convicted and could not be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction because you did not show up for sentencing, you could lose the ability to appeal your conviction. Do you understand that, Ms. Morales? All right, thank you. You're excused. Have a good day.
You too. Welcome.
Morning.
Morning.
Please tell me your name.
Veronica Baca.
Ms. Baca, I believe we do have a victim on the line as well, and I'll come to the victim in just a moment, but this is your initial appearance, Ms. Baca. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed disorderly conduct, a couple counts of that, and then threatening or intimidating, one count of that. And all these allegations, you are presumed innocent. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be, well, actually, just a second. And we do have a victim on the line, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And so, sir, could you tell me your name and whatever you'd like me to know? So the main question, if isn't already clear, is whether or not Ms. Baca ought to be held in custody or not. And also, if she is released from custody, or even if she's held in custody, what sort of conditions you would like the court to impose, sir. So please let me know what you think.
Yeah, this isn't the first time something like this has occurred. And I think I've done everything I can to help her. And I think she's got a really, she's got a tough time with drinking and whatever, anxiety medication she's on. I'm not sure if it causes her to be unstable, but last night she kind of took it to a new level. My daughter was there. Had to wake my daughter up and get her out of the house while the police came to get her. And she's done this before. I think she had a warrant out and she didn't show up, and that's why she was in town. And I let her try to be. I've known her since we were kids, and I've done everything I can to help her. I just don't know that she can function outside of somebody having a constant watch over her. I worry about her a lot. I don't think she's okay. She's not stable, and I'd rather have no contact with her again. I don't want her at my house ever again. One of the arresting officers said that she would be back today, and I was a little bit concerned about that, because the minute she gets any kind of alcohol in her, she's unpredictable. There's no logic that runs through her head whatsoever.
Okay. Thank you for that. And you're Mr. Sanchez, correct?
Yes, I'm a Michael Sanchez. Yes.
All right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold Ms. Baca on a $500 cash secured bond with certain conditions. So Ms. Baca, a couple things. So first of all, regardless of whether you're in or out of custody, you cannot have any contact whatsoever with Mr. Sanchez. Do you understand that, sir? Or ma'am?
Yes. Yes, sir. And can I speak really fast?
You can't. Let me just stop you real quick. So you can, but the issue is that you do have the right to remain silent. And so if you were to say anything about what may or may not have happened, what the allegation is, that could be bad for you, because everything you say is being recorded. There's a prosecutor that's on the line, and so anyways, there could just be bad things that happen if you talk about anything that may or may not have happened that led to you being seen this morning. But other than that, if you have a question or something, I can potentially answer that.
Question being, last night when the officers basically detained me, was that I was only being held for disorderly conduct. There was no other issues of the other allegations or whatever he had said. It was just disorderly conduct.
All right. So what I see on the citation here is there's a total of 3 counts. 2 counts of disorderly conduct alleged to be acts of domestic violence, and 1 count of threatening or intimidating. Those are all class 1 misdemeanors. And so that's all I can say about that. So, I mean, and it's important to say that you're presumed innocent of all these allegations, so nobody's assuming anything. And so, to the extent that you disagree with anything that's alleged here, that is obviously your prerogative, and nobody's assuming anything. However, the information that I have from pretrial services is that you appear to be pending in a separate domestic violence assault case in Tucson City Court, where at least one of the victims in that matter is the same victim in this matter. So for that reason, that's really the main reason why I'm imposing that $500 cash secured bond. Additional conditions are that, as I said, you have no contact whatsoever with Jaime Michael Sanchez, and that's included here on the paperwork, that you not go back to the victim's residence or place of work, and you not return to the incident location. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes. Can I get counsel as well?
Yeah, I'm
Just
appointing.
counsel, please.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm appointing the city public defender's office to represent you. So anytime that you're held in custody, even if that's a bond that you could post, regardless of that, if you're held in custody, an attorney gets appointed, and that's what I'm doing. It's a city public defender's office, ma'am, that will represent you. And so I am setting your next court date. It's going to be a video review, and that's going to be next Wednesday at 1:30 in the afternoon. And that's going to be in front of Judge Million in Tucson City Courts. And I need to advise you that also, I don't think I said this yet, but I'm also ordering possess or consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, and possess no firearms or weapons. And also the no contact provision means no contact. Even if you're, not able to post a bond and you're at the jail, you cannot call Mr. Sanchez, no contact means everything.
Yeah.
All right. And so you got to come back to future court dates, because if you don't do that, not only could a warrant issue for your arrest, but trial could go forward in your absence. If you were convicted at that trial without being present and couldn't be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction, you could lose your ability to appeal the conviction. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. That's it. You're excused. Have a good day. And Mr. Sanchez, thank you for being here, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Morning, sir. Could you please tell me your name?
Gregory Burns.
All right, Mr. Burns, this is your initial appearance. And I'm seeing you on charges alleged that you committed 2 counts of disorderly conduct and 1 count of assault. To all of those allegations, they're all 3 are alleged to be acts of domestic violence, and you're presumed innocent of them. Anything you say about them could be used against you, because you do have the right to remain silent. Give me just a second.
Mhm.
So one of the alleged victims was spoken to, Miss Cheryl Crockett Burns, and she indicated that on one hand, she does not want any further contact with you, and you're not welcome to return to the residence. However, on the other hand, she does not object to your release from custody, sir. So if I release you from custody, will you have no contact with Miss Cheryl Crockett Burns and not return to the residence?
No, I won't, Your Honor.
I'm sorry?
I won't, Your Honor.
You won't?
I'm
Okay.
All
right.
No, I won't.
All right. So if you're not willing to do that, sir, I appreciate your candor on that. In light of that, sir, I am going to hold you on a bond, and that's going to be a $1,500 cash secured bond.
Oh, Your Honor.
So,
Excuse me.
Your Honor, I think he
I
needs
made a
before
mistake. I
contact.
won't contact her.
Oh, I got it. Okay, I got you. Got you. All right. All right.
Sorry.
All right. No, you're good. You're good. My bad. I haven't had enough coffee this morning. All right. So given that you are saying yes, I will. Yeah, you will not have any contact with her. I got you. I'm going to release you with the condition that you not have any contact with Miss Burns, and that you not go to residence for a place of work. Is that a shared residence, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay. So one thing I am going to check on here is that you can go back one time if you have belongings there, and I would imagine you do, that you would need to collect. You can go back one time with law enforcement in order to collect whatever you need to collect, sir. There's a way to do that. It happens somewhat routinely. So you could either call the Tucson Police Department's non-emergency line and ask for help to have an officer accompany you that way, or it may be easier just to stop into one of the substations here in town. And looks like you may be out on the east side. So that would be the east side substation. I think it's on Broadway or something at, like out there on the east side. If you stop in there during normal business hours and ask for an officer to accompany you, that would probably work as well. And so that takes care of that, sir. I'm also ordering that you not possess or consume any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, and no firearms or weapons. And then I'm setting your next court date as it's going to be arraignment, and that's going to be on September 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon. And that's going to be in city court, of course. That's going to be in front of Judge Million. And it's important that you come back to that court date, sir, because if you do not do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest. Also, you could be taken to trial in your absence in city court if you didn't show up. If you were convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction, then you would lose the ability to appeal the conviction. Do you understand that, Mr. Burns?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, sir. You'll be released in a couple hours, and for now, you're excused, sir. Have a good day.
Look here.
Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Norberto Cruz.
All right, Mr. Cruz, I'm seeing. Last thing before you leave, sir, it is pretty hot out there. So when you get out of the jail, there's a place just around the corner. It's called the Transition Center. And I think there's actually some blue markings on the ground that'll take you from where you emerge from the jail over to it. It's on the jail property. If you stop in there, they may be able to help you out, get you a cold bottle of water, see what other ways they may have to work you. All right?
I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's worth
Thank
checking out, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Yep.
That's like
Morning, sir.
Hello.
Please tell me your name.
John Gascoigne.
All right, Mr. Gasaway, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you failed to appear in relation to theft, 2 counts of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, prescription of only drug possession, and then a couple more counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, 1 more of prescription only drug possession, and then criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. Looks like these allegations spread across about 6 or 7 different cases. On all these allegations, sir, you're presumed innocent. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. And on these cases, sir, I am going to hold you on a $250 cash secured bond. And I'm going to set your next court date. I'm appointing the city public defender's office, I should say as well. Setting your next court date is a video review. That's going to be next Friday, the 14th at 1:45 in the afternoon. And that'll be in front of Judge Cranshaw. Also ordering that you not possess or consume any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. Do not return to the incident location where the criminal trespasses are alleged to have occurred. And the last thing for me, sir, is that you got to come back to these future court dates, because if you do not do that, a warrant will issue for your arrest, and you would probably just get arrested on the warrant. Also, trial could go forward in your absence on these city court cases. If that happened and you were convicted at trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of your conviction, you would lose the ability to appeal your conviction. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. You're excused. Have a good day.
yes.
Sir,
Yes.
what did you say about the $250 bond?
It's a cash or secured, so that means that you don't have to put up cash. You could put up collateral instead of that. And you may be able to talk to a bondsman or something to be able to get more information on that. They might have more information on that at this jail as well. But yeah, that's basically what it means, sir.
Like, I'm not gonna leave today.
Unfortunately, no. I said that I set a bond, sir, because you have I'm going to say 6 or 7 different cases that you failed to appear on. So that's why I did what I did. The hearing's next Friday, though. So in the event that you're not able to get released because you can't make the bond, you'll be seen by the judge next Friday. Thank you, sir. You're excused.
Your Honor, do we
Yes.
still have a Spanish interpreter?
No, she has signed off. We could get her back though, or we could get an interpreter back if we need it.
Are you comfortable going on English or would you prefer? You want to try?
Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Ron.
Could you please tell me your name?
Yes, my name is Alexis Aleman Macias.
All right. And so before we started your hearing just a second ago, it sounded as though you may be a native Spanish speaker, but speak some English to some extent. So as we go through this hearing, I just need to make sure that you're understanding everything that's being said. And if you would prefer to, or you need to have a Spanish interpreter assist with translation, happy to do that. We can get one back in a few minutes. So just basically, I'm willing to give it a shot going in English, but I just really need to know that you're able to follow along. Have you been able to follow along everything I've said so far, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, very
Yes.
good. All right, so very good. So I'm seeing you on 2 charges that allege that one is alleges that you committed assault. The other alleges that you committed disorderly conduct. They're both alleged to be acts of domestic violence that happened yesterday. That's about 8:45 in the evening. I'm sorry, 10:45 in the evening. And so you're presumed innocent of those charges, ma'am. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. And just a second. All right, so if I release you, ma'am, will you come back to court and have no contact with Miss Angelina Montoya?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to release you, ma'am. And so your next court date is going to be on September 8th, and you'll get paperwork that says this, but it'll be on September 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon. And that's going to be in front of Judge Bond in City Court. His name will be on the paperwork. And when I said have no contact with Angelina Montoya, the reason why I said that is because pretrial services reached out to her to try and get her input on whether or not she's okay with you having contact with her and so forth. And they were not able to get a hold of her. So I don't know what she thinks about having further contact with you. So because I don't know, for now, I'm ordering that you have no contact with her. If it turns out in the future that she's okay with having contact with you, then she can let the judge know that at a future court date. But until that happens, you can't have any contact with her, okay?
Yes.
All right, very good. So I'm also ordering that you not possess or consume any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. And that should take care of it, other than to let you know that you must come back to that court date on September 8th. Because if you do not do that, a warrant will issue for your arrest. Another thing is that trial could actually go forward in your absence. If you didn't show up for future court dates, they could take you to trial without being there. And if you were convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal the conviction. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. Ms. Macias, you're
Yeah.
excused. You should be released from the jail in a couple hours, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Harold?
Morning, ma'am. Please tell me your name.
That's right.
All right, Ms. Otero, this is your initial appearance. Just a second. All right, so you have been charged with 1 count of criminal damage and 1 count of disorderly conduct, both of which are alleged to be an act of domestic violence. You're presumed innocent of those allegations. Otero, and anything you say about them could be used against you. And you do have the right to remain silent. And if I release you, ma'am, will you come back to court and will you have no further contact with Mr. Spikes?
Yes.
Okay. So much the same as I told the young lady before you, pretrial services tried to reach out to Mr. Spikes to see if he was okay with you having continued contact with him. They weren't able to get a hold of him. So because I don't know whether he's okay with future contact or not, I'm ordering that you not have any contact with him. However, a judge can change that in the future if he comes forward and tells the judge that that is something that he wants. Do you understand that? All right, very good. So in light of that, I am going to release you on this case, and I'm setting your next court date. It's going to be on September 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon. That's going to be in front of Judge Million in Tucson City Court.
What? I don't, I,
And let me tell you why I'm asking that. Let me tell you why I'm asking that. I'm asking that because if you have belongings at the residence that you need to get, what I can do is I can check a box on your paperwork that allows you to go back one time with law enforcement to get whatever belongings you might need to get. So even if it's something where, you know, it's his place, but you go over there, you know, here and there, but as long as you have stuff there that you need to get and you'd like to get it, that's all I need to know, and I can give you the authority to do that. Do you understand? Okay. All right. Then that takes care of that. So I am releasing you on your promise to appear. Again, no contact with Mr. Spikes. Please do not possess or consume any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. No further acts of domestic violence. And with all of that said, ma'am, you need to come back to future court dates, because if you don't do that, a warrant will issue for your arrest and trial could go forward in your absence. I think I said that already. And that is it for now, ma'am. You are excused and you will be released in the next couple hours or so. Have a good day.
Okay.
Morning.
Good morning.
Could you please tell me your name?
Maria Salter.
All right, Ms. Salter, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed 3 counts of disorderly conduct and 1 count of criminal damage, all of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence. You're presumed innocent of these allegations, ma'am, and anything you say about them could be used against you. And you do have the right to remain silent. Give me just a second. All right, so I did have an opportunity to review the information from pretrial services, and it looks like the alleged victims, one of them was able to be spoken to, and that's Miss Salcido. Miss Salcido said that she was unsure if she's okay with you having further contact with her, unsure if you were okay to return to the shared residence. She was okay with your release from custody. The other 2 victims, Mr. Sebastian Salter and Peter Salter, were not able to be contacted. So it's unclear how they feel about all this. So if I release you, go ahead, ma'am.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Who? I don't know. It's like,
So
it's like,
the alleged victims, the information that I see is that the alleged victims are Peter Salter, who's alleged to be your husband, Sebastian Salter, who's alleged to be your son, and then a roommate by the name of Alexis Salcido.
okay, so she is
She
just moved. She just moved in with my son.
Uh-huh.
First of all, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Hang on. Let me stop you right there. It's just important that you not talk about anything that may have happened during this incident, because saying that is not good. It could be used against you. And so I'm going to release you from custody. That's the good news. Okay, so you're not being held at the jail. I'm letting you out of custody. What I need you to do, though, is I just need you to stay away from that residence for the time being, because let's say that Miss Salcido was not even in the picture. She was not present at the house, not alleged to be a victim in this case. The mere fact that Mr. Salter and Sebastian Salter were not able to be contacted to get their input on whether or not they're okay with you returning to the residence, that alone would have led me to order that you not have any contact with them unless and until a judge changes that in the future. So for that reason, I'm going to release you from custody, but I'm ordering that you not have any contact of any kind with the alleged victims. That's Peter Salter, Sebastian Salter,
Your Honor,
and
may I
Miss.
please speak?
Yes, you
May I
can.
please speak? Okay,
Yes.
thank you. This girl, she just moved into my house. This is my house, my husband, my kid. First of all, I was wrongfully arrested. I was already in bed. And I don't understand where she's coming from in all of this. She doesn't even supposed to be there. She doesn't live there. She was visiting, and all of a sudden she's literally living in my house. So now, because she's saying that I cannot come into my house,
No, she's not saying that. She's not saying that.
I didn't even see her. She was not even there.
Yeah.
She's
So
always in her room.
I need you. I'll tell you again, but please, just let me know if you have any questions. So pretrial services try to reach out to all three of the alleged victims. They could only get a hold of one of them, Miss Salcido. She did not object to you coming back, or having contact and that sort of thing. She was not sure how she felt about it. So setting that aside, let's just forget about that for a second. Mr. Peter Salter and Mr. Sebastian Salter could not be spoken to. They didn't answer the phone, or the contact information then wasn't good, whatever the circumstance may be. So because I don't know whether or not they're okay with you returning or having contact or either of those things, I'm ordering that you not do that. I am going to release you from custody, but I need you to stay away from there unless and until a judge orders differently in the future. One thing I am going to do, though, is I am checking a box that will allow you to return one time with law enforcement to retrieve any personal belongings that you have in the residence. And if it turns out that Mr. Salter and Mr. Salter, father and son, agree that you should be able to have contact with them, then a judge can change this order in the future. And that happens fairly routinely. They have victim rights. They can come forward and they can tell a judge, hey, I actually want to have contact after all. I think it's fine for her to be at the home. And then everything will change at that time. But until that happens, I'm ordering what I'm ordering. Okay, so ma'am, I am releasing you from custody. Your next court date is going to be on, that's going to be on September 5th, or excuse me, September 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon. And that's going to be in front of Judge Million. And you'll be released from custody. You'll be out of the jail in about 2 hours or so. And last thing from me is that you got to come back to future court dates, ma'am, because if you do not do that, a warrant will issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Of course, I understand, Your Honor. Thank you
All right,
very
thank
much.
you. Have a good day. Morning, sir. Please tell me your name. Mr. Sharp, this is your initial appearance. Anything you say about these charges could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. Given the number of failures to appear, sir, I am going to hold you on a bond. It's going to be a $250 cash or secured bond. And I'm appointing the city public defender's office to represent you, sir, so you will have an attorney on this matter. I'm ordering that you not go back to the incident locations where the criminal trespasses are alleged to have happened. I'm setting your next court date. It's going to be for a video review. That's going to be next Friday, the 14th at 1:45 in the afternoon in Tucson City Court. If you're still in custody, sir, you'll be seen on video for that. But if you're out of custody, you must come back to court, because if you do not do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest, and you could find yourself back in custody. Also, if you were to fail to appear at future court dates, you could be taken to trial in your absence. And if that happened, and you could not be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal the conviction. Do you understand, sir? Mr. Sharp?
sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Sharp. And that takes care of it for today. You are excused, sir. Thank you.
So am I going to be held here?
Yes, sir. You are going to be held. I did appoint an attorney, though. City Public Defender is going to be your attorney, sir. Their phone number's on the paperwork, so please get in touch with them as soon as you can, and they can help you further. Okay, sir?
Okay.
Thank you. Morning, sir.
Morning,
All right. Could you tell me your name, please?
Stephen Ray Woods.
All right, Mr. Woods, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you failed to appear in relation to, I think, 4 different possession of drug paraphernalia cases. One case involving prescription-only drug possession, 2 cases involving criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, threatening or intimidating, and disorderly conduct. On all these allegations, sir, you're presumed innocent. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. And, sir, I am going to hold you on a $250 cash or secured bond on this matter. I'm appointing the City Public Defender's Office to represent you, ordering that you possess or consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. Do not return to the incident locations where the criminal trespasses are alleged to have happened. I'm setting your next court date as a video review. That's going to be on August 13th at 1:45 in the afternoon. That's going to be in front of Judge Blue in Tucson City Court. And so if you're out of custody, sir, you must come back to that court date, because if you don't do that, not only could a warrant issue for your arrest, but you could be taken to trial in your absence. If you were taken to trial in your absence and could not be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction because you are not present to be sentenced, you could lose the ability to appeal your conviction. Do you understand, sir? Thank you, sir. You're excused. Have a good day. Morning, sir. Would you please tell me your name?
Total Weiss.
Weiss, just a second. This is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed aggravated assault on a minor, contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a minor, and child abuse, all 3 of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence. You are presumed innocent of these allegations, sir. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. Just a second. So, Mr. Weiss, if I release you, sir, will you have no contact with the alleged victim, your minor age son?
No contact, sir.
All right. Just need you to do that because you seem to be an okay candidate for release based on the information that I have. But I just need you to have no contact with the minor for now. And
Now-
so I'm setting your next court date, sir. It's going to be on September 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon. It's going to be in front of Judge Bond in Tucson City Court. His information will be on the paperwork that you get. I'm also ordering that you possess or consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, commit no further acts of domestic violence, and that takes care of it, other than to advise you, sir, that you got to come back to your future court dates, because if you don't do that, not only could you get a warrant for your arrest, but trial could go forward in your absence. If you were convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction, because you were not present to be sentenced, you could lose the ability to appeal your conviction. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, thanks. You're excused.
You ready for Barry? Mr. Barry? They're bringing us up. Okay.
All right, morning, sir.
Fine.
Please tell me your name.
Alan Berry.
Mr. Barry, this is your hearing. I'm seeing you on a few different things. So I'm seeing you on new felony charges that allege that you tried to take contraband or did take contraband into a correctional facility, possession of a narcotic drug, possession of drug paraphernalia, and then I've got some misdemeanor matters, one of which is a misdemeanor shoplifting that's alleged to have happened yesterday alongside the other felonies I mentioned. And then I've got 5 failures to appear at a Tucson City Court relating to multiple charges of shoplifting, criminal trespass, theft, and possession of drug paraphernalia. On all these allegations, Mr. Barry, you are presumed innocent, and anything you say about him could be used against you. And you do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir. And in order to prepare for this hearing, we'll review the information in the interim complaint, review the information from pretrial, and the state's recommendation, which is secured bond. And I'm setting your next court date as a preliminary hearing. That's going to be on August 17th, 1:30 in the afternoon. Again, the public defenders is your attorney, sir. I'm ordering that you not possess any firearms or weapons, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. Do not go back to the incident location where the shoplifting is alleged to have happened. So that takes care of the felony matters and that misdemeanor shoplifting. And we got to talk about the city court stuff real quick. And on those, given the number of warrants, I'm going to hold you on a $250 cash secured bond. It's going to be one bond for all city court cases. And I'm appointing the city public defender's office to represent you, ordering that you not return to the incident locations where these various incidents are alleged to have happened, or consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. And your next court date is going to be a video review. That's going to be on next Friday, the 14th of August. And it's going to be at 1:45 in the afternoon. And this case is assigned to Judge Bond, so his info is going on the paperwork. Last thing for me, sir, is that if you do get out of custody, you got to come back to these court dates, because if you do not do that, then a warrant's going to issue for your arrest, and trial could go forward in your absence. Another thing is that on the city court cases, if trial went forward in your absence and you were convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction because you were not there to be sentenced, then you could lose the ability to appeal the conviction. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Barry. Have a good day, sir. Just a second, sir. I'll be right with you.
Yes, sir.
And sir, could you tell me your name, please?
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Eddie Espinoza.
All right, Mr. Espinoza, this is your initial appearance, sir. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you, 2 counts of possession of a narcotic drug for sale, 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug for sale, 1 count of possession of narcotic paraphernalia. Just a second. And then 1 count of money laundering. On all these counts, sir, you're presumed innocent. Anything you say about him could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office, sir, to represent you. And in order to prepare for the hearing or review the information in the interim complaint, the information pre-trial, and the state's recommendation, which should I hold you on a $10,000 bond with a release to pre-trial in the event that that bond is posted. Mr. Goodman, anything further?
The state would just highlight the number of prior felony convictions. It looks like each one of his sentences increases as he commits new offenses, and that still has not deterred him from future criminal conduct.
Thank you. Mr. Shao.
Yes, Your Honor, we're requesting $5,000 bond, considering he has no failing to appear history in the recent 2 years.
All right, thank you. Court is going to hold Mr. Espinoza on a $7,500 cash secured bond. And I'm setting a preliminary hearing that's going to be on August 17th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Also ordering that you possess no firearms or weapons, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. And stay in contact with your attorney, sir, at the public defender's office. They can talk to you more about the preliminary hearing and what all's going on with that. If you do get out of custody, sir, you got to come back to court, because if you do not do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest, and things have a way of getting worse from there, okay? Mr. Espinoza, you're excused, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you, sir.
Herrera?
Oh, sorry. It was a spicy one.
Morning, Your Honor.
Morning, sir. Could you tell me your name, please?
My name is Daniel Herrera.
All right, Mr. Herrera, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a charge that alleges that you committed aggravated assault with a dangerous instrument and aggravated assault impeding breathing. Those are both alleged to be acts of domestic violence. To those allegations, you are presumed innocent. Anything you say about him could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you in order to prepare for the hearing or review the information in the interim complaint, the information in the from pretrial, and the state's recommendation, which is I hold you on a $10,000 bond with a release to pretrial services in the event that that bond is posted. Mr. Goodman, anything further?
Your Honor, the state's primary concern is the lack of any sort of verified housing apart from the victim sibling.
Got it. Mr. Chow?
Yes, Your Honor, we're requesting a $1,000 bond. He has no felony history and no failing to appear, and he's scale 2 and 2, and he's only 23 years old.
All right, very good. So, if I were to release you, Mr. Herrera, do you have somewhere where you could go separate from the victim?
Yes, my eldest brother's house, my big brother.
All right. Given the absence of other criminal history, as far as I can tell, and the information from pretrial suggesting that you do not pose too high of a risk, and also the fact that this is not a intimate partner aggravated assault domestic violence situation, it's a sibling scenario, I am going to take a chance and release you, sir. Your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing. That's going to be on August 26th at 1:30 in the afternoon. And I'm ordering that you possess no firearms or weapons, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence.
Yes, Your Honor.
And just for the record, your brother indicated that he does not want further contact with you and that you're not welcome to return to the residence. That's why I asked if you had somewhere else that you could go. However, he does not object to your release from custody. So he was fine with you getting out too, for what that's worth. Sir, you're going to be released to the supervision of pretrial services. So it's important that you comply with any monitoring or treatment that they tell you to comply with. I'm also ordering that you not go to the victim's residence and or place of work, have no contact with him. And as long as you do all that, sir, you're going to be released. Your next court date is a preliminary hearing. As I said, it's August 26th, 1:30. It's important that you stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender's office. I can talk with you about that more. And also, if you do get out of custody, sir, you got to come back to future court dates, because if you don't do that, a warrant will issue for your arrest. All right? All right. Thank you. You're excused.
Thank you. Thank you.
Morning, sir.
Morning.
Please tell me your name.
Theodore Mandy Jose Jr.
Mr. Jose, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a few different things. So I'm seeing you on new felony charges that allege that you possessed dangerous drugs and you possess drug paraphernalia. I'm also seeing you on some cases out of Tucson City Court, a case out of South Tucson City Court as well. Just a second. So on the city court matter, it's a warrant alleging that you failed to appear in relation to an assault allegation. And then there's a second warrant alleging a theft allegation out of Tucson City Court. And then I've got South Tucson City Court. And then there are 9 warrants out of Tucson City Court alleging failure to appear, mostly on different drug paraphernalia cases. There is also 2 counts of being in a park after dark or after it's closed. So on all these allegations, sir, you're presumed innocent. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. And actually, the state is saying that they want to dismiss the felony case, so that takes care of that. That's the good news. So I'm going to grant their motion to dismiss that matter without prejudice. And so that takes care of the felony matter. However, we got other stuff we got to talk about, and I've already alluded to it. So on the South Tucson failures to appear, I'm going to release you on those, but I'm going to hold you on the city stuff that we're going to talk about in a second. So on the South Tucson matters, I'm setting your next court date for August 18th at 10 a.m. And if you're still in custody, then you'll probably be seen on video in South Tucson. And as to those, I'm ordering that you not go back to the incident location where the theft is alleged to have happened and have no contact with the alleged victim of the assault. So that takes care of that. And then we're turning to the city court matters with the various warrants. And on those, sir, I am going to hold you on a $500 cash secured bond, that's one bond for all of the cases. So it's not, a bunch of bonds on top of each other. It's just one bond, all cases. $500 cash secured. And I'm setting your next court date as a video review. It's going to be on August 14th at 1:45 in the afternoon in Tucson City Court. I'm appointing the City Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir. And I am ordering that you not go back to the incident location where these criminal trespasses are alleged to have occurred, and that you possess or consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. A couple more things, then we're done. First of all, you got to come back to future court dates, sir, because if you do not do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest. You'll find yourself probably in the same seat you're in now in the future. Another thing is that trial could actually go forward in your absence on these city court cases if you were convicted at those trials without being there because you didn't show up for your trial, and you couldn't be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction because you were not there to be sentenced later, then you could lose the ability to appeal the conviction. Do you understand, sir? Is that a yes? Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You're excused. Morning, sir.
Morning, Your Honor.
Please tell me your name.
Glenn Luglin.
Mr. Luglin, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a charge that alleges that you are possession of a weapon while being a prohibited possessor. As to that allegation, you are presumed innocent, sir. Anything you say about it could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. And you also have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. In order to prepare for the hearing, I did review the information in the interim complaint, the information from pretrial, and the state's recommendation, which is I hold you on a $15,000 cash secured bond. Looks like you may also be on felony probation in a matter. However, I'm not sure that there's a hold in place yet. Jail, is there a hold for Mr. Luglin?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. So, Mr. Goodman, anything further?
The bond recommendation was primarily just based on the nature of what he's on probation for, Judge.
All right, thank you. Mr. Shao?
Yes, Your Honor, we're requesting $5,000 bond. He has one prior and no failing to appear in the recent 2 years.
All right. Thank you. The court is going to impose a $10,000 cash secured bond for Mr. Luglin. So, Mr. Luglin, if you are able to post that bond, what you're going to want to do is check and see if the hold is in place before you try to do that, because while there's not a hold right now, it could appear within minutes or hours or a day or two. And so just be advised of that. And then also, sir, in the event that you post the bond, you get out of custody, just a reminder that you're still on probation, sir, and that you're going to need to, court's going to order that you report to your probation officer within 72 hours of release, if you do get release. Also ordering that you not possess or consume any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. Your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing. It's going to be on August 17th, 1:30 in the afternoon. It's going to be a preliminary hearing in justice court. So just keep talking to your attorney at the public defender's office. They can keep you in the loop on what all's going on with that. You understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. You're excused.
Oh, yes, sir.
Morning, sir. Could you tell me your name, please?
Fernando Ochoa.
Ochoa, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you possess a narcotic drug, possess drug paraphernalia. It looks like you also have a federal probation hold at a U.S. district court. So no matter what I were to do on this felony matter we're talking about today, you're still going to be held. So in any event, about all these things, you do have the right to remain silent, sir, and the presumption of innocence. Anything you say about these matters could be used against you, so it's best not to talk about it. And in order to prepare for the hearing, you also have the right to be represented by an attorney. I should say that as well. I'm appointed the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir. And in order to prepare for the hearing or review the information in the interim complaint, the information from pretrial and the state's recommendation, which is I hold you on a $5,000 cash secured bond, set a steps court hearing. Mr. Goodman, anything further?
Just asking for the bond and the steps hearing, Judge, given the federal hold.
Thank you, Mr. Shao.
Yes, and we're requesting minimal bond, considering he will have a federal hold. There's no violent prior and no failing to appear in the past 2 years.
All right, thank you. The court's going to hold Mr. Ochoa on a $2,500 cash secured bond. And going to set a preliminary hearing. It's going to be on August 17th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Mr. Ochoa, we've been talking about this STEPS business, and it looks like you might be eligible for a program called STEPS, maybe yes, maybe no. And so the way that works is that if you're eligible for it and you agree to complete the program and you do what the program asks of you, then this entire new case gets indicted, let alone convicted. You may say, well, how do I earn that? How does that happen? The way you would earn it is by agreeing to participate in treatment as it relates to a possible drug problem, completing the treatment, and then if you do that and you stay in contact with pretrial services, then the entire case gets dismissed early in the process before you ever get indicted. I don't need a final yes or no answer from you, sir, on whether or not you want to do that, but are you interested in learning more about it if you are eligible?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll take that as a yes. So we're going to set a steps court hearing. It's going to be next Thursday, the 13th at 9 a.m. in Superior Court. It's going to be in front of Judge Miller. She's on the 3rd floor. You'll still be in custody almost certainly because of that federal hold. But if you're still in custody, you'll be brought to court for that, assuming that you're still at the jail. And at that time, if you are eligible, you can enter into it if you want to, talk to a lawyer about it, all that good stuff. I'm also ordering that you possess no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. So it's important that you come back to future court dates, sir, because if you don't do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest, all right?
Yeah.
All right, thanks, sir. You're excused.
Yes.
Morning, sir.
Morning, Your Honor.
Please tell me your name.
Richard Patterson.
All right, Mr. Patterson, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges, 3 charges, one of which is possession of a narcotic drug for sale. The other is possession of a dangerous drug for sale, and then the third is possession of drug paraphernalia. On all these allegations, sir, you are presumed innocent. Anything you say about him could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. In order to prepare for the hearing or review the information in the interim complaint, the information from pretrial, and the state's recommendation, which I hold you on a $10,000 bond with release to pretrial in the event that that bond gets posted. And Mr. Goodman, anything further on that?
Your Honor, I would just highlight the significant criminal history out of California. Looking at the report, I'm not seeing any sort of significant or substantial community ties. There's ties to Illinois and California based on the booking sheet. So just given the nature of the offense and criminal history, a bond is appropriate.
All right, thank you. Mr. Shao?
Yes, Your Honor, we're requesting $5,000 bond, considering he has no violent priors and no failure to appear in the recent 2 years, and he's 65 years old.
All right, thank you. I am going to 66. All right, I'm going to impose a $5,000 cash secured bond, ordering, sir, that if you do get out of custody, possess no firearms or weapons, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. Setting your next court date is a preliminary hearing. That's going to be on August 17th, 1:30 in the afternoon. It's important that you stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender's office, sir, because they can talk with you about that more and what all you need to know. Also, if you do get out of custody, sir, it's important that you come back to your future court dates, because if you don't do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest and you'll find yourself back in custody, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Yes.
Morning, Your Honor.
Morning. Could you please tell me your name?
Esteban Reyes.
All right, just a second. And Ms. Munoz, do you happen to know if we have a pretrial report handy for Mr. Reyes? It's not
No.
showing.
No, I don't see why.
Oh, there she goes. So I don't see a report for Mr. Reyes either. Just a second.
Sorry, Your Honor. Yes, let me set it back to review really quick.
All right, thank you.
I apologize.
No worries. Thank you.
Okay, it should be available now.
All right, thank you. All right, so there it is. It has just populated. So, Mr. Reyes, sir, you have been charged with one count. It's one count of aggravated assault, impeding breathing. It's alleged to be an act of domestic violence. You are presumed innocent of the allegation. Anything you say about it could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney, sir, and that attorney is going to be at the Pima County Public Defender's Office, sir. And in order to prepare for the hearing, I did review the information in the interim complaint. I am now reviewing the information from pretrial services. There is also, the court has also reviewed the Form 4C responses that were submitted by the alleged victim and the state's recommendation, which is that I hold you on a $25,000 bond, cash is secured with a release to pretrial in the event that that bond is posted. Mr. Goodman, anything further?
Despite the potential for alternate housing, the state would just highlight the high risks noted in the Form 4C, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Shao.
Yes, Your Honor, we request him release to pretrial service. He will live with his father, and he's got 1 and 1 in the pre-sentence report, no priors and no failure to appear history.
Okay, thank you. Just a moment. All right, so given all the information that I have, it's ordered that Mr. Reyes is going to be held on a $20,000 cash secured bond with a release to pretrial services in the event that that bond is posted. And I'm also ordering, sir, that you possess no firearms or weapons, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim, and do not go to the alleged victim's residence and place of work. I presume that's a shared residence. So what I'm going to do, sir, is I'm going to check a box that allows that you can go back to that residence one time with a police escort to pick up whatever belongings you might need to pick up so that you can get what you need to get and do it in a manner that is, a keep the peace sort of thing. And so in light of me holding you on a bond, sir, I'm setting your next court date as a preliminary hearing, and that's going to be on August 17th at 1:30 in the afternoon. It's important that you stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender's office, sir, because they can talk with you more about what all's going on. And as it relates to the no contact provision, that no contact means no contact. If you remain at the jail, you cannot call the alleged victim from the jail, cannot text, cannot do anything. No third party contact, no nothing. And so that takes care of it, sir, other than to let you know that if you get out of custody, you must come back to future court dates, because if you do not do that, sir, a warrant will issue for your arrest and you'll probably find yourself back in custody. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right. I believe that's it, everybody. Have a good rest of your day.